Push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out. You can't get to me. Say what you wanna say. Go take it all away. But I'm here to stay. No, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, go fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a
Good morning. Or whatever it is, wherever you are. So I've had this little private server running, and my stacks and pies and things keep getting reset. So while it's sort of nice, it's also kind of cheaty. It's kind of starting to bother me. I need to update code. Although it was mostly a server update. Actually, I updated data. So the client might still be good. I do want to be looking at latest server code, though. I need to... get all the patches back on here. And then for build, we were building the map program. Although build and run might not be a bad thing here either. Oop, yeah, Dixie. All right, so this is just, we want to have a client we can run. And this was the mapping program, which we don't want right now. Well, actually, I immediately noticed something about objects as stale, but it was quite a long time since I ran that server. Admittedly, this is when I restart, well, close it, restart, it's a restart. So maybe it really is a time thing, but so when I run in there, connect to it, vog in a piece of iron, maybe 2 pieces of iron to make sure it counts as a stack. Now, yeah, I did have some, well, actually, technically the pies are the same thing, if I got hungry enough, but the iron's a bit more obvious. Uh-oh, did I break something? I mean, wrought iron probably works too. All right, so now, well, this is going to be a somewhat unceremonious disconnect, but if we end that, 0 contained use dummy variable objects. Changed back to their unused parent. All right, so if we simply run that, 1 skipped as stale. Now that removed the file, so let's put something back there, have a look at the file. I didn't hotbar this. Yep. And this might be all the same. So now it's going to be 2 objects. I probably could have vogged one of them out. All right, so let us... Oh, I didn't actually want to open you, I just wanted to focus you. Okay, cool. So I should have this set up so that I can do shell instead. Map dummy recall. All right, so we have 2 things that are the same item. 0 and 2. So it's like one of them was down a little bit, I was down a bit more. I'd have to play with that, but that feels like it's okay iron pile with some counter on it. But it's like one was removed 2, the other was up 2. Maybe 0 is like the generated transition with 1 extra iron in it. But this actually gives us a baseline to say that this is actually, oh, I wonder if it's my settings. Because I had flush look time, skip look time cleanup, max self forgotten seconds. So let's look at what that is checking. This is server. Oh, well, maybe it is map. Map dummy recall. This is in init map. So there's two things here. There's when it gets saved and when it gets loaded. Now there's clearly something being saved there. Now the other thing we have to consider is, well, no, it did restoring dummy objects. Skipped as stale. Oh, stale area of map. Now, I set that to what? Skip look time cleaning, flush look times, force evil, map self forgotten. Return 0 if not found. This doesn't seem to... He might be using this in another way. Look time db file dot remove. Oh. Now I think this was specifically so it didn't flush things. So how does... Oh, is it not get look time? Oh, skip look time cleanup. Maybe that's what I want. No, yeah, skip look time cleanup. Cleaning stale look times from map. No, I want map dummy recall stale. You were using db look time get. This is in open time shrunk. Init map. I'm assuming this is like an open type thing. Yeah, db open. Maybe look times only matter at server restarts? No, it's only map. So time shrunk. Oh, so it only matters when a server restarts that it clears stale stuff out? I mean, that's still kind of relevant. So this is the dummy file stuff. db look time get. First just count. Inserted in stale ignore. Oh, so this is a create a new database type thing. Yeah. And then insert the non-stale ones. So it's kind of a shrink operation. But he's looking for a greater than 0 non-stale. Well, then where does map cell forgotten seconds come in? Is that a completely different thing? Cleaning stale look times. Oh, do you? Look time DB exists in stale sec. Oh, you're not using it directly here, are you? You're not calling that function. You're just iterating through the cells. This is a init map, though. Iterator next. If it's greater than 0, value to time value. Is value? Is it a buffer? We convert that to a time. Well, this is the first, just count them. But the point is, oh, this is the copy operation again, but that is your stale sec. Only use there. Init map, dummy file. But if we say flush look times, now does map cell forgotten seconds, if it's greater than 0, it cleans the stale. So 0 is still a valid value. Dummy file, if it's less than or equal to 0, if result equals 0, value to time, if there is a value, we convert the value, which I presume is a timestamp. So because we're completely clearing the look time, it looks like it was a reference to a cell that had been cleaned in a previous pass, and therefore should be forgotten. Right, because we probably reset the look time database whenever we do the stale. No. Look time put. So we db open look time. Open time shrunk. Open time shrunk. Free map. Well, that is the look time value. Delete by file name. Look time DB name. Flush look times. Look time DB file. DB open, DB open. Remove. So do we ever... Oh, temp old, clean, stale, look times. Wait, DB look time temp. Yeah, so we make a new database with the new look times. Rewrite the cells that aren't stale. 2764. Map dummy recall happens below that, so we are operating in a world where we assume that it does not have a look time if it went stale. So the answer here is probably to take clear look times out of all my scripts and just have to count on stale sec. Oops. I forgot that step. Oh, I had turned that off. So we couldn't see the black screen anyway. Let's leave a note and I'll do that later. All right, so we should be done with you. This is a file that gets mapped into there by the run script. Restored to dummy objects. Not cleaning data, skip look time cleanup. Skip look time cleanup. Okay, so we're actually double protected on that, I think. But we do need look times to keep our map dummy recall valid. And hey, look, our stacks are still where they should be. Okay, well, at least that wasn't a code patch. All right, so that is that. I think I am done broadcasting that. I'll need to fix public settings later. There's a boo, 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 boo. Update our stream topic here. Oops. Update. Go live. So we need to add, this isn't recently improved kill targeting, which is actually going to put my mod at a slight disadvantage. So I want to update, let's see. So I think we're probably going to have to do an actual hit detection to get that effect. I don't know, unless I do something with, you know, die so-and-so name. All right, so this would be an update to could be interaction keys or it could be interaction refactoring. This is just the CD. So I've got a kill at, and this is a command. Now there's an extended form of this, which we typically use, or the game typically uses, that gives us a hit other person ID. That comes check pointer check 4 pointer hit, which does a whole bunch of things. Now, it does this actually on hover. Hit other person. Hit other person. Now, do we ever mcurrent mouse over ID? In pointer move. So we don't necessarily need to do a new hit detection. Now, if we're doing a kill at, it's not necessarily where our pointer is. I guess we should just upgrade this to a full-size command, which would put us at, CS default values, maybe? Well, there's the... STG go to interaction refactoring. I think we'll have to see once we actually get there. Goes -1. Well, I do need to indent this. And this is a new if level. So you're there. Else, if we have an ID, oh, this is a member function. Living left page .h. I'm not sure that where I have to specify default value. Right, kind has to be declaration because it's optional. Maybe. Now let's do a compile check on that. Oh. Wait. Why? I didn't have... Oh, no, I did leave that on here. Well, I still have to... We're doing the map stuff. There it is. Default arguments. So does that the CPP does not have the default argument? Now we need to update the other patch. Their action keys. mcur mouse over person. I'm assuming it's person, but it's oop. No, that's a Boolean flag. So we need to know if P hit other person, kill later. mcur mouse over a D. Oh, it's a negative value if we're storing it in the ID. So that mean -1 is a valid value. I think we're relying on hit other person for that. Well, ID is greater than 0 too, so actually their default value needs to be 0. But for the action, mcur mouse over ID. If it's over a person, it's negative, else it's 0. STG refresh. STG go to interaction refactoring. I could possibly do this for use on other at as well for distinguishing. Although that would have would it then just so it was a miss if it didn't work out. But our condition is now greater than 0. Living left that page is now 0. And I think we can do the same thing here to allow you to actually point at somebody. These are member functions. They could access it directly, but this lets us choose to do that or not. Oh, I should have specified -1 there, huh? Now, kill had 2 forms. I guess I could just send -1. That would solve that. Int target ID. Interaction keys. And it is this little phrase. Okay. Why is that? Fine. We'll go here. We'll go to the nearby thing. Use on other at. Okay, you're fine. Livinglifepage.h. Wait, why do I have a separate thing for pickup baby? Oh, it actually is separate. Baby and you baby were the same thing. Use item on other. Hit clothing index. Oh. That's why it had to be -1. So this is still -1. Oh, I might... Well, we kind of want to extend this anyway, so we can target a baby. In theory, I could extend this to clothing if I wanted to micro-target stuff, but I mostly wanted it to just be sell. But this could be an extra distinguisher. Oh, and this didn't have JSON format spacing. And let's remove that. All right, baby, I think is going to be more like kill. And it's just a single argument. interaction keys. Jump to case label. What? Oh, I guess I can't do... Yeah, I'd have to establish a scope just to declare a variable here. Ah, okay, so this is... How we distinguish that. Oh, right, because I changed both of these. One of them didn't have an argument. All right, so this I should be able to see by which command we get. Now, it might take us a little bit. Well, we just need an other. And we need something deadly. All right. Okay, settings. Well, or a baby, but the new kill behavior is the main thing of interest. Oh, it is a baby. And we have random pigs again. Well, that was probably the use dummy stuff. I don't know why they... I don't know which items turn into pigs, but something turns into pigs. All right, so... And the server received... Oh. That was only... Maybe I wasn't watching my targeting. A kill with location. So your son... Oh, that blanked as soon as that happened. Yeah, why is that happening? Well, I guess cursor over person is the interesting one. This is in pointer down. Mouse all it might when it's not a mouse down. It shouldn't be a mouse down. have to do a check for pointer hit. And I thought, force ground click. You know what? I think I took out my early exit and did it by not calling this. Or skipping out the pointer down instead of this. But this needs an exact pointer location. Well, we can get an exact pointer location. Just a little bit extra work. Now, I thought this had side effects. mcur mouse over cell fade. Huh. Get closest object part. Might be able to just to hit detection. However, that's a little bit of a... Oh, and I'm going to need a scope to contain that variable. It's pretty much just a scope to contain that variable. Check for... I had check for cell hit, which doesn't do screen to world. Let's see, was there a side effect of check for pointer hit? I feel like... Yeah, we specifically skip this. Well, let's in pointer down because we're going to use the record here. So that may have been the only concern. And then pointer move. But now we have to do like all this stuff. Well, am I to initialize the record, maybe? And this is just a straight up last mouse X, last mouse Y. So this is like a bunch of extra work. That's only needed on certain commands. Maybe what I have to do is go back and just add a little helper that just attempts to find a person ID if it's there. Get status, STG refresh, STG go to. Check for cell hit, and then certain things. Wait, shouldn't those... Maybe I had one cell hit record that everything was using. Oh, and this is going to have to be a member function. Okay, no, .h. This is technically going to redo all of the cell hit stuff. And this is just going to return an int. Now I guess, it's similar to how this extracts stuff, I could put just the person hit stuff in there, but it's, well, yeah, because that's living live objects, not all the cell stuff. Last screen. Now, what do we have to have? It's all cell stuff. All the map objects. Live objects. Yes, there's a lot of complicated logic here, but I also want to be sure we're checking for people. Draw behind objects and not intervening objects. Which unfortunately could leave me... Oh, this is inside some kind of test. What are we inside? Oh, if we're inside the map bounds? I mean, sure. That's moving objects. Is that the map bounds check? Okay, so there's the person loop. So this is inside the 3 around. Well, that would only matter, well, or anything that got derived from click dest y and click dest y, click dest x. Click dest x. Although it's only x. But this is, this is inside the y loop. No, I should have to be inside the xy loop, wouldn't it? To do click dest x? Or maybe it's x and then y. Oh, but you have to do all the cell conversions again. Well, we could make this at tile, because our cell hit record is going to give us a cell x, cell y. Uh, This would actually give us a clothing slot index. Min dist that hits. I mostly want it exactly over. So he's using this to get recently dropped babies. Which, I mean, technically is there, but mostly I want this for micro-targeting. So this is going to be more like last mouse X, last mouse Y. Actually, where do we... involve coordinates? Like actual click coordinates. Click extra? Check for pointer hit. Okay, so that... well, that takes an actual pixel coordinate. And then we're taking... So what was the loop? There's the objects. Recently dropped baby. But you were inside a loop that was doing something else. Oh, it was just X and Y, so I... Person click offset. Oh, there's your X and Y. So he's searching for anyone who is around the area. It's like, shouldn't they just have a screen location? So we've got a current pause. Object X, object Y. Could it be that they're offset could be more than an entire tile as they move there. No, current pos is the fractional coordinate. Person click offset. And then cell D gets us the pixels. The pixel count within their fractional position. Display object. With click offset. Person click offset is their position. Click offset is our difference from an exact tile hit. Huh. Yeah, so I'm not sure, actually. Well, round kind of tells you how fractionals could be. So that would go to the nearest. So does that mean it rounds to the center? So get closest object part needs a click offset. Which we get from the difference between the person's coordinates and the tile they round to. And the difference from our pointer within so that should be the position relative to the drawing of the person. Which means I need I could just do check for cell hit in that case. Well, no, because they can be blocked by objects. So you expected to have mouse coordinates. What are we doing here? Okay, there's your cell. Last screen mouse, world mouse. Should have gone the other way. Now this was in a loop that might be needed for other stuff. for moving things. So I don't know if I really want to deal with the baby stack. Well, this is already a loop it's only an X loop, though. That was inside a Y loop. But it's all based around click dest. Wait. That is click dest, so this is like click offset is actually plus or minus. I get my ending brace in here. Plus or minus 1. So that should just be click extra. Held by someone else. Skipping that. Not equal to 0. There, current pause. Equals x and y, which effectively comes down to click dest x and click dest y. You do a lot with x and y? So we're not concerned with that. I didn't get our live object. Let's just, this is all for other stuff. Just skip that. I'm not really concerned about other people's clothing indexes. And then I don't think I need any of these. Oh. Can get closest object part, just ignore that stuff. Doesn't seem like it can ignore that stuff. Even though we don't need it. All right, so we are still indented, which means we need to lose another bracket down here somewhere. So we have to loop over game objects. And then this puts us into Is the tile the same? Person click offset. And we do need our live object. In X, in Y is still in use somewhere. P hit. We're going to return as soon as we find something. Click offset Y. So we have a click offset. Nope. Click offset X. Is that redone? So that should be 0, essentially. Okay. Unfortunately, we have to toggle between patches to test this. This might be a case where I'm going to need to move it up there and then move back. Okay. Looks like I did a common. Oop. Yeah, cell hit record. Target ID equals check for person hit. Because for whatever reason it clears our cur person. Oh. Control reaches end of non-void function. Let's do a quick patch on that. Alright, so there's snow. Over here somewhere. Email. Okay, so that was a unidentified baby message, which isn't a good sign. That was a you baby with no. That was a kill without an ID, so that is not detecting. I, however, need to be able to call that function to do anything testing with it. I guess I could. The code's there. I'm just gonna have to copy it back. Or do some selective resets. Okay. Well, our number of players is actually quite small here. Actually, we can skip a whole lot of stuff here. Okay, so we're just not even going to care about that. Nice if we only did one of these. ID, right? Range. Held. Hit tile. And dist. Okay. Right, because that was a tile. Okay, I might need to do some Y searching. What? Is it possible that I never print anything? Okay, you're a baby now, so we have to go back to other account. Oh, but who got the standout? Didn't even change. What? Wait. Oh, that was the standout. Okay. That would stand out from the other one. I still had it open. Okay, so this must have been from the other client. Also, it's convenient if you stay alive. What? The heck? I mean, that tells us that we got here. What the... This should be the only thing I've got that's sending a kill. Maybe I'm doing the wrong search term? So it's clearly executing the command. It's clearly... updating the file. Sending message to server. Okay, it thinks it is compiling this actual file. Yep. I still had a leftover command line. Going to the wrong place. So we haven't been running updated code all day. It might have just been working with the mouse over ID. Mcur, we do want to know that. But that's going to be like a Boolean. Mcur, mouse over person. Just make that unambiguously an int. And that still did not send a differentiated command. But where is... Isn't there somewhere where we get like lineage? Player update. It doesn't have an ID. Oh no, RID. Yeah. Okay. So that that is definitely not a over a person. Well, no, it says cur over person, but 2407. What? Dist 0. Wait. Yeah, 137. Should have totally returned that. Oh, it's a hint object ID. Perils of autocomplete. All right, well, it's convenient to have people around. You're gonna be a baby, so I still need to have this client. That was still not a differentiated kill message. IK kill. Oh, yep. So cur mouse over ID is 0, so we can't use that. But we did get 138, so why? Oh, why? Oh, why, oh, why, oh, why, oh, why, oh, why? Now, I thought it says cur mouse over person. Maybe. I thought somewhere we set it to a person ID. Show yourself. Hit other person ID. Admittedly negative. But oh well. All right, so now we know we got 138. So actually it's this. Maybe I messed up my default value thing somehow? Or we have to do one of these, right? Well, I guess the navigate 2 could fail. Well, it's not differentiated. Kill that person. And we kind of know which way it went, but we're still going to do target ID. Oh, no, actually, this is going to be the kid, isn't it? Yeah, maybe he's old enough to snowball now. Hmm? Your mother. Okay, I think that might be one of my other mods. Kill that. Oh, no, it's... Okay, so that was the first one. That was the second one. Sending message to server. Did I get this backwards? I got the messages backwards. So maybe it's been sending the correct thing all along. Or trying to. Okay, that was actually a differentiated message. Oh. So I sent a differentiated message. Yep. Huh. Now I'm not going to be able to send person unless it's actually a mouse over. So I know Jason's doing a lot of things with cell offsets. Not sure how things are going to behave. So we want, yeah, so we're getting some mouse over person, but not getting a cur ID. I would almost need to, well, I could have like a last person mouse over ID. Capture that somewhere. Anyway, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, well, out here, it's only going to be, wait, I got a pie. Really, I did. Ah! I grabbed a new pie. I must accidentally put it down somewhere. And I die in the wilderness again.
Come on. Danger, revive me.
Border out, come on.
Vote Lisa.
Lisa. No,
Vote Lisa.
dude.
Danger. Danger. Vote Lisa.
Yeah.
¿Hay alguien en el punto? Sí, una fara.
Ah, que tiene la skin de. Ah, qué fuerte. Yo quiero esa.
¿Cuál? ¿De qué?
La de Symmetra. La de. Esa es Symmetra Warframe, totalmente. Es Symmetra Lotus.
Sí, sí, me trago así, vale.
Espérate, te voy a enseñar.
Vale, como tienen, claro, tienen una fara para mis cosas.
All right, and we're back. Cur mouse over person. Use. Pointer down resets it. And that's exactly what we send there. So I could just duplicate the entire process. Sends all of the object detection. Yeah, if I just used last person, it could have been minutes ago. Pointer move. So we've got a last mouse X and a last mouse Y. And then we get screen mouse. Where do we use those? Held object draw position. Was this supposed to be the drag drop patch? That might be the drag drop patch. In which case I might have added those myself. Okay. Because we're going to fully duplicate the hit detection. I'm concerned about properly detecting a moving person. Well, I guess the heads are partly because I specifically didn't do that. But it does involve searching around for the tile the person is supposed to be on. And then considering if their actual pixel position is there. Wait. Couldn't we just use their current position in the current current world position? It's doing a lot of tile stuff. And then we're doing person click offset is they're offset within their tile. But shouldn't pause X and a pause X pause Y is in world coordinates. So it might be a floating point precision issue. So we do it in floating point world coordinates. No, wait a minute. We've got world mouse X, world mouse Y. Oh, you're even minor gems, aren't you? Oh, I know. I should be able to see what this is. Oop. 17178. And then the kill is sent to 01, although that might... Huh. I didn't think that was up in a corner, so I'm not sure what units that's in. I mean, 178 seems like one tile off. Actually, that would round to 01. So maybe it's the same coordinate system, but scaled by tiles. Yeah, so there's that. So what if we just took World Mouse X and World Mouse... No, we still have to divide them, but not int them. It's a double pair, so we want doubles. Although, if we've only got float for World Mouse, dividing I don't think is going to give us any extra precision. Out of range, held. How about... Right, because that's saying if it's close. Well... Now, properly speaking... Well, actually, we sort of have... We sort of have it here. And then it should be click minus... and y. I might actually be able to do the function for that. And if... And, oh, no, because this is still in world coordinates. So that's X. Oh, I'm not sure which way is... Oh, no, I sort of know which way is up. Although the delta X gets a little hairier. Let's just... let's do... So we print... no, it's not double. I'm not sure if double's actually something different here. And dy and dy less than 2. it was hit tile. So that is person click offset. Oh, and then we're modifying it by that. So yeah, this is object minus click now for the offset. But that's for the position, and then how blah 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 blah. So if we're at 1.1 and the person's at 1, that gives us, that feels like that's right. So if we're at there and they're at there, but now we're by cell D. Yeah, but I have a lot of unused stuff for a bit. And my sample people are probably all dead. I guess maybe I should turn down the hunger rate for this. Oh, no, you're going to be the adult, so I need you. I want to deal with objects right now. Oh, I just said I needed you. Oh, well. And back to 1. Oh, did I break something? Oh yeah, I'm sending baby 0. Oh. Baby tile. It shouldn't send that if it's... That was an undifferentiated kill. Of course, I probably just totally broke my hit detection, so... hit. Okay, other... Delta 10. There's a lot of 10s here. I would have expected significantly more precision in that. Okay. So the first one is the world mouse coordinates. Oh, so that would actually be world mouse. We go down to X, Y. Click extra. Delta. So I need to know the X and the Y and now the object, I believe, I will believe, is a exact tile. Oh, I wonder if it's trying to. Oh. And then I put ints. That was a kill with an ID. That should have just been tile. No, that was not a differentiated baby. Does baby have a differentiation? Other target ID. Oh, maybe I messed up all of my, you know what, I copy-pasted that code. So that means I've got all of these backwards. If target ID exists, send this message. Stupid bugs. Target ID exists, send this message. Well, the message had the attempt. That was the important thing. That would also go into there. You baby with a player ID. All right. So if we get the extra precision of actually clicking on a person. No. You're actually old enough to do something now. He's probably big enough, but it's going to be easier on the tall person. Oop, I had that file open already. So if we do it up here, we do get a hit detection. So So I wonder why he's doing... Well, he's trying to look in a tile area, but he's still doing a precise hit detection. So that seems like an overly complicated way to do it. Oh, that's what I wanted to look at. Did I put any logs for that? Delta... I want actually the last delta was y barely 1 point something. But that suggests that the upper part of the person is going to be a positive y. So we would want that. I guess should, maybe test that. I think that'll work. But people are sort of offset in the tile. So at your head, okay. That's fine. All right, so now... Well, I guess I look at diffs for getting rid of stuff. Tricky bit is... I modified all this up here where I had the code to run it. And now we have to undo it all. Okay, so well, we have to wash it out one way or another. Okay, so that greatly simplifies this. Oh, geez, all this code was backwards too. So we still have some kill at stuff. So this, maybe it'll kind of match up and be fine. Check for person hit is going to be a wholesale replacement. STG go to feature action, refactoring. I'm going to check for person hit. I should have done end of opposite brace there. Oh. This isn't necessarily searching for the closest hit. Hit an object, but it's not updating min dist that hits. which I think is the only, well, the only real qualifier. And yet, oh, the Y part of the loop was actually doing the tile stacking of people. The X part, the XY loop may have been to simulate the way that drawing works. So that if you mouse over a person, the thing you hit is the exact same thing that would have been drawn at that point. That's probably why it's so indirect. So we kind of have to start over. Well, yeah, let's get this. I need to fix my command order. Undo any conflicts here. And it should be the same codes. Okay, so that's fine. Kill at. So actually all of these functions got backwards. Actually, I should make sure to refresh you because you're actually a little bit different patch now. Okay, pick up baby at, use another at. STG refresh. Interaction keys. Refresh that. So really it would be in refactoring. We can only test it with a key to activate it. Check for, well, actually we do have to go to pointer hit, and just about get the entire function. And then trim it down. And we don't have the in XY. So in X, in Y is, I think, world mouse X? So the patch system always complains about these extra lines, even though maybe you can identify they came from a certain place. So we don't have a pointer hit record. We're not doing anything with the map. Well, we still have to check. Oh, well, this technically is a check over everything. I don't think I need that. Bunch of stuff we can hopefully skip over here. Oh, bunch of stuff. So map ID. It's all map stuff. Short objects. Oh, okay, so that actually was, that condition wasn't there, okay. This is going to be moving objects. This is still map stuff. But I think this Y loop hit an object. People in this row. Non-drawn behind map objects. Click offset Y. I don't know if I care as much about the baby thing, but it would be kind of a reflection of how the actual game works. Continue, continue, continue. We've already excluded self. Or have we excluded self? No, this one does it down below. Drawn behind objects. I don't have any pointer hit stuff. Hit an object. Hit an object. Should have done embrace. Okay, so that is actually the loop. Wait. That's the X loop. That's the Y loop. All right, so our live object we can throw out right away. Because I don't want to use this for that. I don't have any of this stuff. Don't care about that. No, actually, you're this. And we've still got a P somewhere. 18827. Well, I'm going to return, so we shouldn't need that. One 18834. 18834. Uh, 37. Okay, our live object, if we hit something, there's no real early return, and this is a function that returns expecting to return an int, so we have to do a no-op here. All right. Interaction keys. Let's set all our people up again. There's all the bodies. Actually, I'm going to need you because you need to be an adult. I guess even the pickup command would work for hit detection purposes. Okay, so that was a differentiated hit command. That was a differentiated pickup command. That was an undifferentiated pickup command. So I think that should actually do it. Probably want to play with that a little bit. Do we have any other client stuff to do? I should probably do the work to update colors for YumHover, which is otherwise working out pretty good. Now that's actually like object, yeah. Draw map. Where's my map cell? Hey, Michael Mark. Oh, I actually need to update now. I was just, since Jason has changed the way player hit detection works, I was updating my otherwise largely tile-based mod to actually include a cursored player where available. What I'm going to do right now is I've got an effect for YumHover, but it's only the core thing, so it has kind of some hard hedges. I didn't want to be duplicating all the places you have to draw that, but I should probably just go ahead and do it. So we've got the opaque portion, we've got first fringe times 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5, and I don't know if there's a better way to do this, but that's what we got. And 0.25. I guess I could get the fade, and because otherwise it's all kind of the same color. Well, that is the immediate draw. That is just a little tuning constant for me. Jason did a similar thing with his code. where this is the main the level of item highlight, and then I do this. I find that on some items it was pretty hard to see, so I did a more intense version for the. We'll get in here. Which email was I on? Just in case. Okay, that is the one that's VOG enabled. Just in case I need that, although I might be a baby. Oh, no, I was last acting, so this would be the adult here. No, and the baby. That was the last login. Alright, so those are good. We've got the glow now, which actually the glow might actually help a lot on the small items here. Or maybe it's making it more intense. Okay, now that... Oh, yeah, the red is very hard to see, though. Well, you're not gonna... I might have slow hunger on. Yeah, I probably have slow hunger on, which I probably have to undo for more testing, but I think that was actually a quick little patch. SDG refresh. So normally, normally I actually do want to set up this one, and then also copy One Life build. I'm not really sure. Okay. Actually, but no, we want to go to D games, One Life, One Life. Yeah, the dancing is supposed to be shivering. Okay. So other than possibly doing something with a name overlay, well, actually, I've got a to-do list. Oop. Buffer notes, hover, we have a family overlay, don't have a name overlay, auto open doors. I think whatever actually did that only for his movement keys, which simplifies things a lot. We'd have to detect, yeah, you'd have to do the pathing without a door, possibly without multiple doors. Cue the command up to that point to open the door. And then a command, yeah, it's... there's follow person. So I could go back to mapping. All right, we're doing that. Check out mapping. This was kind of a pain of a command. Do we still have it? Yes. I might have to do my, yep. RM living life page.dep, because that used to be the other thing. And then where do I have, oh, I don't have that open, I think. What? Oh, right, because this auto runs it, which I don't even know what this is going to do right now. Probably output a pretty zoomed out layer. Public. So this is where we left off yesterday. Now, I don't have detail everywhere, just at sort of this. Yeah, I don't think I expanded the zoom area at all of the levels. So I kept making a larger area and... Okay, so that's why I'm seeing the cutoffs. It's going to that level and there's no data there. So where were we at here? We're at Living Life page. Yeah, okay. So we've got all of our configuration just kind of jammed in here. We need some trigger for what kind of map we want. Well, like I said, a certain zoom level, it's just going to be biome map. And at a certain level, it's just going to be detail, I think. Well, yeah, because we can't actually multiply pixels on zoom map. So right now, we're kind of inferring zoom from the stride. What I kind of want to do is like get setting. Well, I've just been doing size here to cheat or simplify things. I want to get map pool many start. Map pool start X. And then start end. Although it's more well, I mean, it is, we ultimately want something like that. It's just kind of a, it's actually kind of a pain for testing. Size, well, size will be determined by this. Then zoom would tell us what? Zoom we're getting entirely from right, stride is kind of that. So I've got two places I init map right now, or that I do map pull stuff. We're going to want some interface to pick your coordinates. Just kind of a pain to set it. Well, then you have to, there's compiling, so. Well, so the problem with just picking coordinates is you can do things that don't line up with tiles. So, for a given zoom level, for a given range, you could arguably have to that didn't really change anything. That size, stride, I think I do kind of want to do something like map mul. These should have also had default values. Now I need to back my way into everything that in a way depended on that. So if at 4096 our stride is 8, where did you start? Well, let's see. So we had 8, and this was zoom 15. If we had 2048, it would have been stride for zoom 16. 1024, stride 2, zoom 17, I think zoom 18, so we started with 512? Yeah, so we were really playing out the 500 by 500 area. Stride 1. Yeah, I know. So stride would be, well, stride for this would be 19 minus zoom. Gets us a level. No, it's not quite right. Like it's just a 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this whole section here is an if map pull zoom is less than or equal to 18. Okay, so that was not JSON style. Oh, but that's 23. I mean, these aren't even necessarily useful values for this. We're just gonna have to deal with that. I don't know if we'd run this much more than 15 or so. Okay, so that's that. Now, we want to run a quick test on that. So I need to go into map poll and because our biggest layer will be the fastest and easiest to see. Map poll mode. Oh, I guess this, well, I mean, this is like always map poll mode. Equals false. This is in step? Oh, because done loading first object set. Map, poll, zoom, which we don't need for biomes. Start. Negative 1496. How about and we wanted to do zoom 15. I don't know, we have a version mismatch here. That was just, oh, this, well, right, this console isn't set up for that. There's data version number, but it's like I was just running something very similar to this. One line. Oh, 228. Got those old paths again. This is what happens when I get lazy and don't close my windows. Okay, so that's processing. Oh, that's right. I wanted to sort out why some of the coordinates were different. So that should be 15. Speaking of coordinates different. I seem to have changed something. Could that be a typo in bounds? Oh, no. Well, it was a typo in bounds. This is supposed to be 2048. So it's 4096 total. I don't know why I put that odd, though. And your tiles. Oh, it's actually only 4. Does that look right? No, that doesn't look right. Oh no, I was setting 4096. Yeah, because I was setting plus and minus size. Alright, I need a permanent settings here. This is quite a way I did a constant before. As much as compiling's a pain, these settings are kind of a pain. I'm not quite sure what the shape of this is going to look like once we get to actually producing things at scale. And we're getting 5 again. And 5. Am I perchance printing this out? What I got? 4096, 4096. Net map. This is a game. And the stride is 1638 a thing? That's a different stride. That feels very weird. Many end minus many start, many scale. That feels like a very weird number. And I do not have our total pixel width. Printf. %d minus %d divided by %d equals %d. And x, start x, stride. My stride calculation might be off. Comma. That's something new. Maybe I could figure how to skip this for biome mode. Well, I guess I need to load the biome properties. Six? Oh, we've done something very wrong. How does 2 to the power get 6? Oh no, this is not a... Nope. Does C not have a POW? Exponentiation. In that exclusive OR. What is the argument order for you? Base exponent. And that actually kind of solves, just having the function argument there solves the priority issue. Oh, I am going to have to, well, it's probably already running. Clear that to get a clean set of tiles. I was using 8 here before. Which probably means our... Yeah. Guess I'm afraid of deleting stuff. I have to. Plus, I'd have to look up how to have it delete that entire directory, which we don't otherwise need, I don't think. No, I want the tiles. So those don't seem off, but I guess things could end up be stretched. Well, so that's going to, maybe it does need to be 18. Right, because I see, well, no, 2 to the 0. No, because if we did zoom 18, oh, right, 2 to the 1 would be 2, 2 to the 0 would be 1. And then actually threw off what we generated. Okay. No, it was 15, right? Yeah, 15. Or else it should be 15. If that throws off my scaling, then... Okay. I probably need to be directly using my zoom value instead of trying to back into it. But for that, I need to be having the zoom value do things properly in the other mode. Okay, we got a new 15. It has the right number of tiles. That appears to be continuous, so I think it's the right stuff. Right, I only have that in my execution directory. Let's see. Making biome output conditional. So we've got zoom here. Arguably, we might want to put it into my other function to get more stuff calculating from it. But the thing that really confused me yesterday is that I had to hack this up. So is this a difference between the game coordinate system and the server coordinate system? Oh, wait. Oh shoot, was I only doing... Did I ever do any of these? No, they're all 4. 4 by 4. So start and end sort of becomes an off by 1 thing. I think. Based on, so that might, it doesn't change the sign though. Okay, I think part of it might be, So in the game, this would be your negative, negative, positive, positive. These are so zoomed out, it's really hard to see. But for the tiles, negative, negative is probably over here, which means lower left. Let's see, so this is X. I'd believe that. So we start out at negative 4096, negative 4096. I think we should have like first window, right? Yeah, to 2048, negative 2048. And we assign that as negative 2, negative 2. Oh, this was printing out different values because I used to be doing different things there. But it's still printing out the calculated tile Y. So start to start, we capture that, we call it negative 2, negative 2. But I just looked at negative 2, negative 2. Do I write that tile twice? No. The edges seem to match up. We move X over, 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 we move X over. And when we didn't invert it, things definitely looked off. So output biome map image. Did I not put you in here? Map biome image. So we get a start X, a start Y. Map pull start, map pull start. Which is what we were printing out there. Which is not what we're printing here. From the -2, I presume that that was -4096, -4096. Yeah, start equals start. Many first window. So you get negative, negative. And then we go a positive iteration of y and x. Right, I had to invert u because the image coordinates are different than the biome coordinates. When I do the game fetch, we actually give it a center, and we get the stuff around that. So we got the negative to the positive-ish. And then we grab a screen image. So we're not actually concerned then with how that maps in that place. We're just grabbing a screen image. And figuring out how to describe that. Well, things definitely felt upside down when I started, when I didn't invert it. Negative 4096 plus blah blah blah. And then we're inverting it. Right, because we have to invert it to get the x and y to be positive into the image. So then it kind of depends on what the coordinate system for the image is. Is it up or is it down? I think we might do some modification of the image, but I'm going to take a short break and be back in a few minutes.
It's back.
No, wrong one. Oop, oh, cleared the cave. Woo, got a little bit of air there.
Leon, you want to?
A little ways away.
I don't know. You'll have to. Okay, so we want educated people, but I'm not seeing. Okay, let's look at all. Show me all. Is this No filtering. Okay, so there we go. And I want to see my educated school display all university. No, I want to see educated school.
East one. Ah. There we go. Southgate. Oh my god. No! I legit just blew up my ship. Wow, that's really disappointing. Damn.
That's a long smoke break, boy.
Look at this, look at this. Are you blocking me off? Oh, this is funny. Alright, everybody got all their stuff? I haven't seen it in the chat. Can we farm with you? It's probably going to be up to Rye Guy. He's going to be the party leader. Back off my man, this guy.
Oh my god, no. Did I just destroy all of my turrets? Oh. Oh.
Wrong one. So my first question is, what about the image? So if let's just pick one and okay, yeah, that's just you. Okay, so in the image coordinate system, it is top to bottom. So does that mean we actually want to iterate differently through here? Well, no, because down in, assuming that the biome, how do I determine the coordinate system of the biome database? I could do a similar kind of thing. We already know if y is less than blah, anything we do there is going to show up in the top half of the image. So we go, what we pass to the first round is like negative 4096, and then we increment that upward. as y increases, which is going to make it less negative. So we start in this corner. Go upward, but then pass the negative of that? But the net result is that we match up with the screenshots we captured, which I've been comparing against my experience in-game, which it's, can't really find the center so easily anymore. No, that's right shape, wrong biome. That's near the edge, that's near the edge, that's near the edge. Here. And I'm playing around here, and that all seems to make perfect sense. So somehow we're getting the right stuff. I just don't know why my coordinates have to be translated to tiles differently. So it could be that the server is interpreting our coordinates in a different way. Which means I would have to do the same transformation before sending it on to map stuff. So does the server do anything? Because I'm passing in my exterior coordinate. But I have to translate that differently to get a tile. Now I'm passing in a negative, and so that means that's actually a positive down in the biome database. I'm going negative, making that smaller, and then negativing the negative means we're actually getting a positive biome index. Remember the map command. Heat grid, output grid. Map chunk message. Which actually I think is in map. Start X, start Y. Start Y plus height, start X plus height. So that's assuming a positive up. Look times. Get map object. Get map biome index. Oh. So that explains why it didn't map up with the colors I knew. Num biomes, biome I. So I could potentially redo that for clarity. see anything? Chunk Y. Y minus in Y start. That is indeed negativing the start. No, Y, oh no, Y equals Y start. Start to end. Start to end. Oh, chunk is the offset within the chunk. So if that's a positive value, what is wrong with my coordinates? How would we... So passing 4096, that's, I think that's getting a positive. But that doesn't match up with my map coordinates. So, I mean, obviously this is getting us the data we want. And I'm going to need to be doing a different zoom level to get something comparable here. So that was... $512, $512, negative $512. Zoom level 18. Now, did I actually tweak this? I did not tweak this yet. Oh, I didn't rerun this either. Oh, are you old data? Maybe I didn't get that right, but I thought I was sure. Maybe that was old data. I thought it was 512 was 18. Okay, so that seems reasonable. For the little bit of that we've got. Maybe I just ran more stuff at that level before? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. And my pointer needs to be cleaned. So somewhere right below here. Okay, so that's mapping up fine. And to the next level. We probably need to make comparable switches all over the place. So why is this get map biome? Oh. Get map biome index. Yeah, but it doesn't do any coordinate transformation. Get chunk message. Just XY. From start to end, from negative to positive, and that should get put in properly. So since that maps up, we know that just taking this stuff out won't do it. But that suggests we're actually getting positive. Because if we pass in negative, move up a bit, and then invert it, okay, so one difference. My pointer. It is full of dust. How the heck? But we're passing start X, start Y. We have window, which is negative. That should, well, okay, so we were doing pull end. Map pull end. My offset 0 right now. I sure hope it's 0. I assume I'm explicitly passing 0 in. Output map tile, map global offset. Oh, that's a apply receive offset is negative, but then we apply it positively for these. which is why we did this. So we'd have to have that send x, send y function. So if we were doing this as a base map section, and unfortunately at this scale it's quite... I would have to do very small sections. Actually, the smallest I could do comparatively is 256 by 256, which is rather slow on the regular map fetches. But if that's end, that would end up being negative 256. Negative. Let's make that tile 1. But if they're supposed to represent the same game area, and yet we get different tile coordinates. So maybe there's some translation in, well, no, because we fetch. If we say we're going to do a section of the map, get the center of it, boop, 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 get our tiles. On the centers for the map fetches. We should still be fetching that portion of the map. I want to reuse this function, but I don't know why. Map poll is not the same for both. As in theory, we are representing the same section of the map. Okay, so the smallest we can do for biome is a 256 by 256 tile, currently. Would essentially have to multiply that fetch. So if we... Okay, so our zoom level, I guess one nice thing about automatic... Well, that's because that depends on screen size for the other thing, so it's a little funny there. If we grab, gosh, I almost have to redo my fetch for my other thing and just manually switch the coordinates back and forth for now. Why were you off by 1? Yeah, because I had to use end because we were off by 1. In our tile calculation. The smallest comparable region would be 256 by 256. And I guess we just start at 0, 0. Not -0. And then I kind of want to just do that in... And oh goodness, what does that become? We want I kind of want, could we do a single image? Well, they're all 256 by 256. Zoom level 18 was 4 by 4. Oh, but that's even more detailed. Right, because these were all covering the same area. Screen. Oh man, what the heck was I doing with these? Well, I think 18 was 8 by 8. Because we've got 8 tiles on screen. So if we did zoom 18, is that right? Zoom, well that was the, yeah, because one tile is 256. You can do it at 1:1. Right, and that's the point where you were also 1:1. 8 by 8. And map pull zoom. We think that's 18 because it was all 1:1. I'm going to have to tweak the code because right now that's outputting biome tile. Right, yeah, still going to be that. We expect 0, 0 biome tile, which I think this is the lower right corner currently. Tile coordinates. 0, 0, 256 is 0, 0 tile. 1800. And then we have to tweak the code. So that this does not include 18. Oh, my coordinate system is going to be wrong because I didn't update that one piece of code. Is that this server? That is not hitting that server. I use Chatty. I don't know about MIRC. I might have to Failed to log in after 10 seconds. I'm going to turn my screen back up here to see what that's going on. I probably broke some stuff. Well, I could at least do it square. Well, I understand that Twitch is like IRC compatible, but technically it's its own thing. So, I mean, a IRC client will probably work. Maybe just be kind of missing some of the extra information. Automatically. So what? Well, I did some fancy stuff. Well, I don't think they don't currently have anything that announces. Huh. I wonder if the map init stuff is taking too long. I kind of want to be able to use that, but if it messing me up. So there is, if you took the Twitch developer documentation, they've got all the stuff about their version of IRC. There's an example there using tmi.js, which is actually not too terribly hard to use. Oop, they don't like high contrast mode. I ended up doing a bunch of custom Elm code for the main chat apps I use, but I did do a little React exercise that included, because I didn't really have any other web requests going on, I just threw in a little chat bot for it. I don't know if I've still got, if that's in a serviceable state, because I think I wanted to go back and publish that sometime. But I actually wanted to remove the chat bot because it was a little bit of a silly extra. Do you need a server? I think I originally did a bot login here. This is probably okay. Yes, it's going to be a redirect, so I need to have the appropriate server for this. To get the, yeah, because you do have to do the OAuth token, but for your bot, you might just be able to get one and hard-code it in there. But they've got a sample using TMI. Okay. Yeah, okay. So this is pretty straightforward. I don't imagine the Elm version is... yeah. So this should... They give you, yeah, a piece of sample code here. You should be able to... Or are you trying this and not getting it to work? Yeah, so they're putting the OAuth token in the code, so just be mindful for that if you publish it anywhere. But if you're just going to do your own private little thing, that's fine. Uh-oh. Okay, Oh, this is an MIRC script. Okay. Yeah, we'd have to. So I tend to be a printf debugger just because it works in almost every environment. I don't know if there's anything else. Oh, it's a basic script. Okay. I actually don't know if it's basic language or basic function. So they appear to have a message tag. So yeah, they're doing some of the IRC parsing because it is based on the IRC standards. So I'd look up the documentation for MIRC scripting and see if there is a way to like print out to a debug console, or I guess you could probably post a chat message. So, you know, on this event, just first of all, what do we have? We have message tags, is toke, maybe? Message tags. You might have to look at the documentation in terms of what... Oh, and also these message param things. Are they yeah, they're assigning that. Var name, if regex, message ID key, message param. Yeah, okay, so yeah, these I actually recognize from some of the work I did with it. So it looks like message tags parses out the tag stuff. So they've got keys and... Which key is actually the value here? Maybe Twitch is using it in an unusual way. So you might be able to, if you find the print command, just print out message tag to see what you're getting. So one thing that's going to be a little awkward about this, and maybe you could see if there's a way to test it, or it's like a test mode type of thing. Because like what I would do when I was doing my own parsing, and I didn't do anything involved with like notices with the TMI, so you have to look into how they handle that. Yeah, probably like user notice. Yeah, because you got like all this stuff is somewhere in here. Yeah. They have examples. So if you could find a way to have it trigger off of these, rather than having to trigger the subscribe events and stuff, then you would be able to go through, and that was here, and you know, see if you could print message tags or chat back message tags and get it, or toString it and print it. Or print out these individual values. So it's, yeah, message ID, message ID, message ID, message ID, message ID. And it might not do anything if it's not one of these tags. So yeah, that would be my strategy. Figure out how I can get some feedback. See if there's some other way I can run these scripts. Or get these like message tags things for a test environment. And then maybe it's not on this particular trigger thing, but if you can set this up and then run the rest of the code on that dummy data. But that's going to be some digging through the MIRC documentation, it sounds like, because they're providing all these variables for you. All right, so we're attempting to connect to a server and having a failure to connect. So one of the things was to do the init map, which isn't, well, I haven't, I haven't run this code in a little bit since I started messing with the map stuff. So what, I may have actually turned something off, or mucked with something, or actually, you know what, I'm loading some values that might have been at a different place than the code expected. Like map pull mode. Well, so this is just going to have to be an if false for now. Man, that's really making it think. Oh, no, it's, oh. So wait, so is that a new, oh, it was waiting for it to exit. Okay. Did not actually quit the program. Okay, so that's going to be all out of size. But that was the issue there. It messed up the login sequence. Anyway, this is supposed to be done at 8x8. So I'm gonna have to temporarily pull or reset map pull mode, maybe? Screen. Oh, I was using a local server for this before. So that's just going to be slower because it's going over the network. And I'm not really using the OBS there, so I could probably shut that down. That might spare some processing and bandwidth. But even then, that might take a while. Well, no, we're positive. No, it was positive, but that's still like halfway across the map. Okay, so those are... Oh, so somehow... we're getting, when we do a centered thing, we're getting it to work right. Oh, because I didn't update. This is using the new function. Output map tile, and that works with this version of the formula for what is ostensibly the same thing. Unfortunately, this is the slow one. No, wait, that's the tile. Not the capture area. Also, are you creating anything else here? No. So it did do 0, 0. Well, it did 0, 0 with that. You shouldn't have output that yet. Okay, that called it -1. And it looks like a different area. So it's not the same. We just got it to do the same similar things. So maybe what I was actually doing, now it looks like these might actually match up. We got white, we got brown, we got a little bit of yellow, we got some green over on the side. Got some jungle. Got some of that. So I think that this is actually has to do with which way we iterate. Well, no, it's not which way we iterate, but there is like an off by 1. So we have to decide which one is right. Now when I look at Leaflet, it is not clear which tile is which. Well, now I can see what tile represents this in the leaflet set. We've got the biome version, so the 0, 0. Let's get a different resolution for some reason. It is the optimized one, but that's comparable. Now wait a minute. We did run this for both. And that one matches up. So is this sure looks like the lower right. My old familiar start area. So if 0, 0 is to be the lower right, we now have a problem where somewhere in extracting this function, even though we flipped this back, we have changed that position to be one tile up. Well, that's no, we made that tile. It allocated it properly up here. Wait, did it? Okay, now we're doing the -1. So given that information, it's going to iterate over the same screen area. Which yeah, this is up 1. Actually, 0, 0, 256, 256 makes sense. But I gave 0, 0, 256, 256 to biome, and I got the lower corner from 0, 0. Right. So the coordinates are being, for these two, being correctly calculated for what they're showing. But what we're grabbing is not intuitively mapping the game's coordinate system. And the coordinate system I'm using, I think, is the one we communicate to the server in. So this is grabbing the wrong stuff. If we switch back, so that might be still correct there. So that was 0B. It really should be -1 now, but and this is object image something. If we run that, with the other location formula, and actually I think that was kind of right. So it wasn't that my tile coordinates were off, it's that I was grabbing the wrong data. This is where I'm or it's nice to have the screen. Probably need to make the screen size automatically calculate from zoom level. But I'm beginning to doubt that this is working. Wait, why are you even trying to log in? Oh, because I changed the way I did that. was I changed your condition. Well, I did that initially. Change your condition for which type of layer to use. Okay, so that actually has puts real quick. And it does do -1, but it's still that lower bit. Okay, so that allows us, that accomplishes the goal of using one formula for which tile it is. This now needs to capture the right data. Now, arguably, I might be able to fudge my start Y. So that needs to capture up, which would be end. But I'm disturbed about why this... Well, this was originally developed from a very test level function. So if we get that, we iterate in the positive. So it sounds like this might have to be from that point up. That might invert the entire thing, which I guess, do I then invert the entire coordinate? That's different. Doesn't look anything like this. Can I recognize that? That might be over here. And indeed it is inverse. Well, no, actually that would be the right area. Wait, if that's the right area. Oh, yeah. If I completely invert this, that might not get what we want. Oh, maybe I actually have to, instead of passing the end, have that offset before iterating. Really? That switches it back to the lower corner. Right, because of the way we have to iterate through the image, we have to iterate through that from top to bottom. Okay, now that looks like it is comparable. Oh my gosh, I have too many things open. I can't keep track of what's what. Definitely pretty close. So what that does for me is that straightens out my coordinate system here so that both of these can use the same output map tile function from the same coordinates. Which sets me up to, well, I have to sort out some things here. This is going to have to be an int. I don't want to set map poll modes yet. Because I think that messes with the other thingamajiggy. Now the other map poll mode, or map mode, what I would love to be able to do is to just do a tight loop like this, where I do the map, draw, and capture. So I might want to do some work getting map poll mode into a function, because right now it's in, oh, it is in draw. But draw is going to do a bunch of stuff. That is based on our current map buffer. Oh, there's a different tile X, tile Y. Yeah, he's doing map indexes into the map buffer, so I can't. So either I have to heavily modify this to directly do map fetches, or I have to pre-fill the map buffer with the stuff we need for that screenshot. mmap cell drawn flags. Yeah, there's just so much stuff here. And we kind of want to be able to maintain this code as the main game changes. That capturing to buffer might be the easiest way to go, but that, I think, is a battle for another day. No, I'll drifting out. Okay. So that is it for now. Speaking of chat integrations, not that there were chat events today. Thanks for everybody who hosted me. Let's see, nobody doing One Life right now. This is about when I tend to stream. I will be back to actually play 1 Hour One Life in a little bit after doing our... or after an hour something of lunch. What do we got? Looks like Makings of a Hero is working on her MOBA. So if you're looking for someplace cool to hang out, that's somebody else who is talking through code, and I don't know if she'd answer random questions about IRC, but generally pretty nice and helpful. So if you're looking for someplace cool to hang out, that is someplace cool to hang out. Thanks for hanging out with me. Goodbye and until next time.